Hello, beautiful people. How are you all doing today? On a scale from I logged on to Star Rail, realized I was close to soft pity, did the event, got enough for soft pity, did a 10 pull, got a 5-star, saw the hunt logo, and it was Yanseng. Two, I am having a fine day, actually. How is your day going today? Dude, I am so mad. I don't think you guys understand. I actually pogged IRL off stream when I saw that hunt logo. And then I saw this little fucking twink and I was like, oi! Whatever. I am doing good, thanks for asking. Or is this a... Do you want to get banned? You do want to get banned. Dude, what the fuck? Why did you go for R3 of her weapon? Wait, what? What's the point? What? Oh my god, logging on and not being full resin is such a good feeling. What the fuck? Holy. I was going for lo-fi? But you got 3 absolutions. Oh, like you got absolution? You wanted both? You started with that? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. But yeah, at least you didn't get any off-banner stuff, right? So there's that. Sorry. Okay. Oh. Alright. We are... Chat, today's going to be a good day. You know why? Because I woke up today, and I did not feel that bad. I think I got like 3 hours of sleep, maybe? Which is the most I've had in like a month. It's bad. But hey, I mean, yeah, so that's that. That's Pog. We got, are you okay? My sleep's been really, really shitty lately. Not really sure what I can do about it. That's okay. Alright. What's the stream about? So we're gonna do banner review today. Because I was supposed to do that before the patch, but I really just felt like shit, so I ended up delaying it multiple times. And we might record a Wuthering Waves video. Now, I've attempted to record a Wuthering Waves video before, but I ended up fucking crashing it because, well, it turns out that, I mean, I did the Echo tier list, and like half the Echoes in the game are bugged, which makes it really hard to do an Echo tier list, actually. When half of the fucking things don't do what they say they do. So, yeah. But I think I'm gonna try again. But I think I'll make a video on energy and how it works in Wuthering Waves and why the energy system is a huge incentive to do a lot of swap cancels, because it is, and I think it's very interesting why it is. So yeah, I wanna make a video on that. Is Wuthering Waves worth trying out? I've played 2 gachas already. Short answer, no. Long answer, it's got a lot of issues that are likely going to get fixed with time. Wait, what? Oh, this isn't my commit. I'm an idiot. It's got a lot of issues that are likely going to get fixed with time. But they're going to take a while, so it depends on how willing you are to, like, just wait for the issues to get fixed. Personally, it annoys the fuck out of me. But I still try to soldier through. I would probably not pick the game up right now and maybe wait for 1.1 or 1.2. See how much they work on, like, both the optimization and just the bugs in general.
Loaded.
And also just 2 gacha games is already too many. Hope you feeling sick today, Mr. Short. That's fucked up. Why do you hope I feel sick? What? That's mean. We're gonna watch Star Rail live stream? I don't know. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, okay? I might quit Star Rail again. Like, I don't know, man. Star Rail just... It's such an uninteresting game to play for me. Right, like, the only reason why I play it is because it has all the systems that I want in Genshin, but, like, it's not actually fun for me when I play it. It's just like, okay, well... Well, that's that, I guess. I don't know. That's everything but gameplay, yeah. Although I will say, the most recent event is actually kind of nice. I like speedran it this morning, and it was kind of fun. A little bit too easy for my taste, but again, like, it just is what it is. So you played it because you complained YouTube numbers went down? No, YouTube numbers never went down. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, I barely even look at my YouTube numbers. I did get an influx of viewers on stream when I played it, when it was hype because it was new, right? And still to some extent, because I don't play it on stream too often, sometimes I get, like, when I do a specific thing for Star Rail, sometimes I get more viewers. Like, the thing I get the most viewers for in general is Genshin leaks. After that, it's Star Rail leaks, and after that, it's Genshin gameplay. That's like the in general. When I'll just play Star Rail when it's hype. The game just, I don't know. But, like, either way, like, I didn't start playing Star Rail because I needed the boost in numbers. I did it because it was an Omega Dry Genshin patch, and like, it wasn't about the numbers, it was about staying sane while being a full-time streamer, trying to stream Genshin Impact for multiple hours every single day, right? They're, like, when they actively want you to try one of their new games in Genshin, the patches are so dry and so awful that as a full-time content creator, it's fucking impossible. Especially as someone who's not a whale, so I don't get any refreshes, I don't get any of that shit, right? Which makes it fucking impossible to actually, like, sustainably have Genshin content when they actively don't want you to. And that's the main reason why I started playing Star Rail. And I've gone back to it a few times. I mean, I never, like, hardline quit, but I've dropped it for long periods of time because I just did most of the progression stuff, which is the only thing I think is really interesting to me in that game. Like, the progression and the min-maxing is still kind of fun for me, but the actual playing the game, like the combat itself, isn't, right? Maybe go exploration. So, the thing is, exploration is both not very fun to do and not very fun to watch. Exploration in Genshin just isn't very good. Like, they've had their like highlights, right? With Dragonspine, with honestly, I would say the Sumeru Forest in general. But outside of that, it's like the exploration is designed around you being able to do 3 things at the same time while you're doing it. It's designed around you being able to do it on your phone without having to pay too much attention because you need to keep half watching to make sure you get off at the right stop, right? You need to be able to play it while watching a YouTube video. You need to be like, it's designed for that. It's not designed to actually be engaging enough for me to enjoy streaming it. Hello, Acid. You do exploration instead of running on streets while yapping? Yeah. But, like, really, what's the difference? Like, I could start doing... Oh, no. Okay, we're fine.
Into the shadows.
I could start doing that, and then after, like, 3 days of doing it, I'm gonna be out of exploration. And then what? Like, I haven't really fixed the problem, you know?
Loaded.
I see everything.
Into the shadows.
Theater mode, surely? Maybe. Maybe it'll be fun enough to actually be replayable. I doubt it, but... maybe we can cope, right?
Complicated. In fact, you could say it's one of the simplest jobs there is.
What kind of content do you expect Genshin? Oh, I don't expect Genshin to ever have actually good streamable content. I would like them to, but that hope has died out long ago for me.
Executioner.
Although I will say, I think Archon quests are actually streamable. And when chat doesn't get too fucking cringe about it, they're actually fun to stream. Which is why I've made a tradition of pretty much always doing doing my Archon quests on the Sunday after the patch drops to give people that want to experience the quest first, right before watching a streamer do it, because they want to get the experience themselves and not be spoiled. Give them the time to do it, right? Because not everyone can do it on weekdays. Generally, they can do it on a Saturday if they want to. While doing it early enough that people that want to experience the quest through me yapping about it first can do that too. When will you do the Archon quest? Were you not listening? As usual, on the Sunday after the patch drops. Which means in 2 days. There's 4 crystal flies here? That's kind of crazy. Get that one. How about for ZZZ? I don't know. I barely know anything about ZZZ. Like, pretty much all I know about ZZZ is that it's for Coomers. And that's it. That's the extent of my knowledge about it. And people complained about TVs, but I don't know what TVs are, so... And some furries? I mean, it's for every type of Coomer. You know, like, I feel like... they will appeal to every single fetish, every single kink, like, possible with that game. Furry is not a kink? No. But from what I've seen, the furry stuff in ZZZ is not the, like, social furry stuff. Let's just put it that way. What have you seen? I've seen the fucking promotional videos for ZZZ. What does that mean? I mean, I don't know what they call it. Like the non-sexual aspect of the furry community. I don't know what they call it. Like, just baseline furry. I don't know. I thought social was the best way to describe it. Is it not? Like, what word should I use? Entry level. Yeah, exactly. How did I get hit by that? Do I have stupid? I think I have stupid, chat. Okay. It's gonna die. Fuck. Okay. It's dead. Have you seen the leaks on the new Wuthering Waves characters? Yes. What I will say is for Wuthering Waves, like, obviously, if the reason you care about the leaks is because of, I'll rip my Bond of Life, I guess. Because of just, like, what their animations look like or whatever, like, this doesn't apply to you. But, like, from a meta point of view, leaks in Wuthering Waves are going to be a lot harder to make sense of than Genshin. Because you need to know what's swap cancelable and when it's swap cancelable. And without knowing that, it's really hard to tell. Like, a unit could be really good or really fucking awful depending on swap cancel, like, synergy. But, like, we do have some, I think we already have the energy data, right? Yeah, we do. Alright, like, we have the energy data for every single hit at least, so that's nice. And skill generates... yeah, whatever. But, yeah. Who do you think Jinshi's best teammates are? I'm not sure. I doubt it's going to be Spectral Rover, though. I think the reality we're going to have to accept is that Spectral Rover just isn't that strong. They're okay because of our lack of units right now. But think of it this way, right? In Wuthering Waves, you're going to do a certain amount of damage per rotation, right? And maybe that requires swap cancels, whatever, right? You look at the damage that, like, Spectral Rover does, assuming you swap cancel into them, like, multiple times every time their enhanced E is up, right? And it's, like, it's okay-ish damage. And then you look at the damage Havoc Rover does, with being swapped into once per rotation for less time, and it's just more. And I don't think the Res Shred, or I don't remember if it's Res Shred or Spectral damage that you get from Rover Constellations, I don't think that's enough to make up for it. Maybe Jue ends up being strong enough, like the upcoming Spectral Echo. Maybe it ends up being strong enough that it's maybe worth using, but I don't know. I'm really not that optimistic. But yeah, I'm not sure what sort of field time requirements she's gonna have, so I'm not sure who she's gonna work the best with. Why can't I type Chevreuse' full name in chat? I don't know. No clue. People are able to type it. What are you yapping about? What?
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link
What?
I have to the land of my birth.
Or are you sick? I'm not sick. This stream is sick. Positive. Like, sick as in, like, wow. Insane. Poggers. Damn, that's sick. Yeah, I'm tired of playing Clement against this enemy. Let me play something else. I will play Arlecchino. Do I have an Arlecchino team deployed? Probably not. Oh shit, I do. Negative Poggers. a little bit faster with this, huh? A little bit. Yeah, we got 3. That's awful. Okay. Do the new Archon quest? Nope! We always do them on the first Sunday after the patch. Or we always try to, at least. Maybe sometimes we don't do it, but whatever.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Why did you type, "I have a question" in French? I'm not gonna read the rest of your message as a stand against the French.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
But you're Canadian and that's worse? No, I'm from Quebec and that's worse. Being Canadian in general is not worse. Chat, maybe I should get all Hytham. No, I shouldn't. Think of the poor Canadians whose only crime was being conquered by the French. Listen, I'm all behind, like, or I'm all for getting behind hate on the French, but let's not deny the genocide of the indigenous people of America. Yeah. Let's maybe not pretend like the Canadians are innocent. Okay? Let's maybe not do that. Maybe. Yeah. Anyways, sorry about that. What do? We need to finish spending our resin. Got 1 minute to wait for this. The Canadians were French at the time? Not really. Like, they were, but they also weren't. North American history is a little... I was gonna say it's a little bit complicated, but no, it's not. It's not compared to basically anywhere else in the world, but, like... It is at least a bit more complicated than Canada was the French and the US was the English. It was a lot more mixed than that. There were English colonies in Canada. What's your favorite French song in the playlist? That's a good question. Is my favorite French song even in the playlist? I don't think it is. I think this might be my favorite French song. Josh, should I sing along? No? Okay.
Let's go find some treasure.
You know, maybe it's a bit too early to do this. It's 6 a.m. Maybe...
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Sing along, wake them up. True!
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Qui marchait les fesses serrées quand arrivait le foreman. Aujourd'hui, ça a un peu changé. Les gars sont tous syndiqués, ça genre trop cadeaux pour d'une pelle en gardant plusieurs faire du zèle. Mais faudrait pas se réduire trop vite, on est encore des porteurs d'eau à la solde des gens de l'élite et des pleins de mamans toxédo. Quand le bol de seconde corporation, te demanderas pas ton opinion, il va te slacker sans dire merci. Un robineux qui est dans la rue, au pied d'un grand building en verre, il va passer inaperçu à la sortie des actionnaires. Ce qui compte pour eux, c'est les revenus, et non les problèmes de la terre. C'est pas ma faute, c'est un trou de cul. Tout mon important, c'est que je prospère, et le premier ministre fait semblant qu'ils en fait pour les pauvres gens, alors qu'on sait qu'il est au service des fortunés et de leur business. L'environnement, la pauvreté, c'est pas des sujets prioritaires. On n'entend pas beaucoup parler derrière les portes des ministères. It's too, man. It's rough. I'm not awake enough for this. T'es content de ce pays? Ben ça, mon homme, c'est ton avis. Et tu dois être le PDG d'une compagnie. Que dans le Nord, il se passe de quoi de pas catholique, que nos forêts sont mises à mort, ça jase dans l'opinion publique. 2 semaines et ça sombre dans l'oubli, l'histoire est morte et enterrée dans le parc de la véranderie. Ils continuent à tout raser, c'est ça le problème de ma patrie. Y a personne pour s'indigner contre la fausse démocratie qui sert les riches et les banquiers. Dans cette contrée peuplée d'ignorants, faut pas trop centrer son histoire, ici y a juste des plaques de char qui ont encore un petit peu de mémoire. Si c'est ça le Québec moderne, mais moi je mets mon drapeau en berne et j'emmerde les bouffons qui nous gouvernent. Si c'est ça que t'appelles une nation, que tu sois assez con, t'es mieux pour te présenter aux élections.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go. Benny's adventure team.
It's a banger, but it's not like... It's not the sort of song that you, like, sing to. It's the kind of song that you yell to, you know? Is this a song about politics? Yeah, it is. It's a good car song? Yeah, it is. we can do one song we can sing to. I'm down. I'm down. It's been a while. But only one. After that we move back to regularly scheduled programming. What do we do though? What's a fun song to sing along to? The EEE song. Okay, there's like one song that's really fun to sing along to, but I cannot do this at 6:30 a.m. I am actually gonna wake up in the neighborhood. Which one? Down with the Sickness is fucking insanely fun to sing, but I cannot do this at 6:30 a.m. It's no. Sing lie lie lie? I could. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Sure. La 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 la. My baby, let me know because you love me, you love me. Let me go when you're my lover, you pay me twice my size, and on your knees you lay in my thighs. Take my hand and let's end it all. She broke her little bones on the boulders below. Take my hand and let's end it all. My baby, let me go. And if you love me, you love me. Let me go, 'cause I'm your brother, your brother. Have some pride, and now you love me, then die tonight. Take my hand and let's end it all. She broke her little bones on the boulders below. Take my hand and let's end it all. Wait, let me do this one again. Take my hand and let's end it all. Broke her little bones on the boulders below, and while she fell, I delightfully said, la 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 la. Sorry about that. She took my, then I let her go. Broke her little bones on the boulders below. Took my hand and she ended it all. Broke her little bones on the boulders below, and while she fell, I smiled. Never listen to the lyrics carefully. Is it about incest? It's about, yeah. It's about an incestuous relationship coming to an end because the brother becomes disgusted with himself and his sister, and he convinces her to kill herself. By pretending they're both gonna, you know, they're gonna kill themselves together, and then he just watches her fall. So that is what the song is about. Average Surge song? Yeah, it is. It is. What a great 6 a.m. song. Fuck, this is probably the most fun song to sing in the playlist. Do I do it? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. This one I can actually sing a bit better. Lie 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 is a bit rough. Because it's like, I don't know, the voice is just weird for it. Dites-moi d'où il vient, enfin je saurai où je vais. Maman dit que lorsqu'on cherche bien, on finit toujours par trouver. Elle dit qu'il n'est jamais très loin, qu'il part très souvent travailler. Maman dit travailler c'est bien, bien mieux qu'être mal accompagné. Pas vrai, où est ton papa? Dis-moi où est ton papa? Sans même devoir lui parler, c'est ce qui ne va pas. Un sacré papa. Dis-moi où es-tu caché? Ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Hey! Où t'es, papa, où t'es? Où t'es, papa, où t'es? Où t'es, papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où t'es, 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 où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où t'es? Quoi? Qu'on y croit ou pas, il y aura bien un jour où on n'y croira plus. Un jour ou l'autre, on sera tous papa et d'un jour à l'autre, on aura disparu. Serons-nous détestables? Serons-nous admirables? Des géniteurs ou des génies? Dites-nous qui donne naissance aux irresponsables? Ah! Dites-nous qui? Tiens, tout le monde sait comment on fait les bébés, mais personne sait comment on fait les papas. Monsieur, je sais tout, on aurait hérité, c'est ça, faut le sucer de son pouce, quoi. Dites-nous où c'est caché, ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois qu'on a bouffé nos doigts. Hein? Où t'es, papa, où t'es? Où t'es, papa, où t'es? Où t'es, papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où t'es, 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 où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où est ton papa? Dis-moi où est ton papa? Sans même devoir lui parler, c'est ce qui ne va pas. Ah sacré papa, dis-moi où es-tu caché? Ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Hey, où est ton papa? Dis-moi où est ton papa? Sans même devoir lui parler, c'est ce qui ne va pas. Ah sacré papa, dis-moi où es-tu caché? Ça doit faire au moins 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Hey, où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où t'es, où t'es? What does papaute mean? It's not actually a word, but eh, it's basically like Dad, where you? Because it's a song about like basically growing up without a dad. It's like, where are you, Dad? Where are you? Like, where are you at? Where are you at, Dad? Where are you at? That's what ute, papa ute means. But like, it's not actually a word. It's just like the. It's as if I wrote Dad, where you at, like this. Dad, where you at? Right? Like it's as if I wrote it like that. Like it's that's not yeah, but like you get it, right? Anyways. Do I need to do this? Oh, fuck me. I guess I can't do it. Because the boss is respawned, so it's, yeah. Oh.
Solidify.
Teamwork is strength.
Wow. Will you pull Firefly or run, mate? I'm still coping that I'll get boot hill before the banner's over, and if I don't, I'm quitting Star Rail. There's no way I farmed a set for him just to not get him. Sorry, nah. I'm quitting Star Rail until the next. Oh, long. Plus 100. Remote check. I'm at 90k. But I might be able to buy some of these. Yeah. Do I buy the standard ones? I don't know. It's always I'm never sure if I should buy the standard ones, because like, if the upcoming characters are interesting, then I will get Stardust again in time. But if they're not, then I'll just run out of Stardust and I'll be able to buy the Intertwined Fates like 3 months from now. It's not much, you get that. You don't, though. Like, you get them if you wish, but if you don't wish because the banners aren't interesting, then you... Yeah. So I'm not sure. Like, usually I don't. Like, usually I don't actually get both. I only get Intertwined. And even then, I run out, right? Like, you can see. Oh. Right, I forgot. Because people fucking gift me things sometimes. And maybe one day I'll get a skin. Probably not. But yeah, right, like, I'm still only at 930 left. Wait, you guys can't see. Right? Like, that's 2 months. I can't even buy, like, 3 months from now if I'm not wishing. If I do this, I can't even buy 2 months from now if I'm wishing. If I'm not wishing. All the skins are so mid. I disagree. There is one good skin. That's not true. There's 1.5 good skins. That's not true. The Lisa skin is pretty good. Outside of free skins, there's 1.5 good skin. The Deluxe skin is good, and the Klee skin is alright. That's it. Official skin is good. Official skin was free.
Had a special place in my heart.
Bro, forgot Kaya skin. Kaya skin was free. I said outside of the free ones. Here were the 22 months, Humaniner. I don't have it, Saj. Skill issue. Tahan Kutsing skins are S tiers. You guys are all wrong, but it's okay. Yeah, buddy, sure. Did you check Emily's kit? Yeah. It's not it, man. It's just niche. No, it's the exact opposite of niche. It doesn't. Well, it's niche, but like, okay. Here's the problem, right? So you guys know I have my issues with the design for Nilo, right? I think it's really fucking cringe that they gave her an artificial restriction. But despite those issues, at least Nilo does something, right? Where she, like, significantly changes how Bloom is played in a way that is actually interesting. The restriction is ass, but the design outside of the restriction is actually pretty good, right? Like, yeah, oh, cool. You're actually reworking a reaction to make it so that, you know, the teams are built in a very different way with her than without her. Like, that's cool. That's interesting, at least. That is not the case for Emily. She's got the same fucking dog shit ass restriction, kinda. The restriction isn't quite as restrictive, but like it is still like a shitty, annoying team building restriction. But on top of that, she's just fucking worthless. Or like in terms of design, like what the hell does she? She doesn't change burning teams. She doesn't even get played in burning teams. You don't play her in a burning team, you play her in a pyro team that has a free slot. She's not using the burning reaction, she's not helping the burning reaction. She's just a pyro unit in disguise. Did you see the Klein Skyward Blade bug? She can proc the effect on every hit during E. I did not see that. Wait, really? Blizzard said she's basically Chiori? I mean, kinda, yeah. Like, she's very much like Chiori in the sense that she's just there to do off-field damage and that is literally it. Except at least Chiori has the upside of, like design-wise, at least, like, she has the upside of, like, you know, yeah, like, she makes sense for a Geo unit. Right? Like, yeah, Geo units need to have more of these, you know, kind of just put a turret down and do damage characters. Like, that at least, that makes sense. I can take a look at this, sure. What the fuck is that? What is that?
Wow. Where did that come from?
What is this? That is whatever. Wait, what echo set? What artifact set is this? Ew.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
God, this is worse than a Nick stream. What the fuck? Holy shit. It's so awful.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, you can see that it is working. That is kind of crazy. Test it.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Yeah, sure. Let me just try it. Oh. I mean, realistically, I still don't think it's that good. I guess I can look at my calcs. I think I have Skyward already in this sheet somewhere. Blades. Okay, so how many... Are we getting the hits on every single attack? Like, including 3 times on the E? Or is it 1 time on the E? Because I can't fucking tell, because I don't have a Bilibili account, so I'm stuck watching in fucking 144p. Like, there's no way I can tell how many white numbers there are. Something's definitely wrong here. Wait. Right. Times divided by 20. No, divided by 25 for 25-second rotation. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, without the motion value, it's a 21k. With it, it's a 23k. Yeah. And that's on hits on every single thing, which is, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it is what it is, right? Like, it's a funny thing, but it's still not good. Maybe you end up with a little bit more overall attacks because of the attack speed. So maybe it's a little bit more than that, like at like 92 or something, but like... The gimmick? Yeah, it's just a gimmick, basically.
Adventure time! Off we go!
We're gonna look at R5. I feel like that, nah. I don't even think it's gonna be better than Finale of the Deep, actually. Never mind, fuck that. Okay, Alright, so I think it's time to record the banner review. Agreed? Agreed. Let's kill this fucking Hilly Charles because they're cringe, and honestly, they should die. I said it. I said it. All hilly turtles should die.
Off we go.
Especially Care Bear. True. Put them out of their misery, chat. Well, you want them to stay alive and suffer for eternity? Is that what you want? Ah, you're disgusting.
Adventure time.
Okay, chat, let's start the banner review. Say hi to YouTube. Let me put the camera here. Is this a good place to do it? When I look at character constellations, yeah, the names don't matter. What matters is this part. So I guess, yeah, the top right is probably the best when I'm on the event wish page. I'm not really hiding anything. Okay, cool. /marker. Say hi to YouTube. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi, to a banner review on the 4.6 banners. 4.7 banners. I'm not sure what patch this is, so editor, you could use the right one. Are we 4.7? We're 4.7, right? Okay. See, like, that's the magic of editing, right? Editor can just cut out the part where I said 4.6, and they surely won't include this part to make fun of me in the video, right? Anyways, welcome to 4.7 banner review. This video is coming out a bit late. I'm sorry about that. I've been feeling pretty sick lately, and I've also been playing a lot of Wuthering Waves. And so my motivation for Genshin content was in a little bit of a drought, but it's coming back. So let's get right into it. Current banner, so the banner has Chlorinde and Alhaitham as the 5 stars, with Sethos, Toma, and Bennett as the 4 stars. And we have obviously the signatures for Chlorinde and Alhaitham. We have Absolution and Light of Foliar Incision. And you have a very blue 4-star lineup, with Lithic Spear being the only one that stands out as not blue. And then you have Stringless, Widsith, Sacrificial Sword, and Sacrificial Greatsword. What's the musical Claymore? Any knowers? What's a musical polearm? Is there a musical polearm? Bell? It's not really musical. Musical Claymore? Yeah, 1.0 had a musical series for the 4 stars, right? Stringless is a flute. Widsith is like a fucking, I don't know, it has notes. It's like a whatever. And then there's the flute. That's not a flute. Anyways. Okay, so let's not get sidetracked. So these are interesting banners. As usual, we can start with the 5 stars. Again, I'm not going to go too deep into analysis on Chlorinde, because I have done that already in the Chlorinde pre-release and the Chlorine's first impression videos. So if you're specifically wondering about her, you can go check those out. As a quick little summary for those of you that didn't watch those videos and don't feel like clicking away. She is a very reasonable character. She is not quite game-breaking, but she is strong enough to hold her own against other Electro characters. Damage-wise, she's not really standing out too much, but her self-healing gives her a little bit more team flexibility, and that team flexibility translates to team DPS because you're able to run more offensive units rather than defensive units, and being able to run those more offensive units gives you more team DPS. Overall, she's not anything crazy, but she's also far from bad. She's a pretty reasonable unit. The sort of unit that's like, in my opinion, in like the perfect balance spot where they're more than strong enough that if you like really like them, you want to go for them, you get them. You'll have good teams to play them in where they'll feel strong, but that are not so strong that if you don't like them, you feel like you have to get them. Anyways, overall, relatively strong. And that's really all there is to it. Looking at her constellations, because that's something I generally don't go into too much in the pre-releases, and I know there's going to be some people wondering about them, right? Her Constellation 1 gives her a little bit more motion value. I remember early on when she was leaked, I thought this was a lot better than it actually was, because her attack speed, like in the early leaks, we didn't have. I mean, as usual, right? We get kit leaks and number leaks before we get footage, and so I was like, well, these numbers are pretty big compared to her other numbers. But as it turns out, her other numbers are small because she attacks really fast. So, and I think it got nerfed at some point in the beta cycle as well. Overall, it's a fine constellation. It's not a crazy C1, but it's also not completely worthless. Like it's not right in C1, but it's also not Hu Tao C1. It's somewhere sitting comfortably in the middle, or Arlecchino C1. Right? It's sitting comfortably in the middle as a decent constellation. Honestly, somewhat similar for C2, right? Like she suffers from a good portion of her damage being reaction damage, which makes it so that just adding more motion value from the C2, even if it's a lot of motion value, just doesn't do that much. It's still, again, a pretty good constellation, but it's nothing outstanding. C3, it's talent level on most of her damage, but again, motion value and a character that does a decent amount of non-multiplicative reaction damage, right? So reactions that aren't melt or vape. You have a good portion of your damage that is not affected by your numbers, but is only affected by your application, right? And so overall, again, right, like she's got 3 very reasonable constellation. None of them particularly stand out. Right, each of them, if you really want to like vertically invest into her a bit more, all 3 of them could be a stopping point for you. C4 makes her burst a bit more of a nuke. C5 is burst levels. Alright, so these go kind of together. C4 does more than C5 though. And then her C6 is wall of text, average, good C6. Gives her a bunch of stuff. Overall, she's got decent constellations across the board. There's nothing too impressive about any of it. There's nothing that's that worthwhile to talk about any of it. Like obviously there's some interesting stuff at C6, but it's C6, so it's like whatever. Let me double check something.
Go find some treasure. Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
I don't want to do a calc to double check the amount of damage you gain from C1, but I'm sure like J Stern or someone has already calced it. I can just refer to that. Any knowers in chat?
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
30%?
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
It's not 30.
Or not. Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Actually, maybe. All right, fine. I'll double check it.
Oh, ow!
Dude, I don't know. They changed it so many times. Fine. I'll add it to my thing. Okay. So we have. Okay, so these coordinated attacks benefit from her ascension passive, right? So they do they do 60% more, so 90 each. Right? Getting 6. With these assumptions, you're probably getting 10 procs of it. 10 procs. Plus 20 times 30. 2 times 30%. And then this is another 20, so it's 80. Then we get 6 more aggravates. 10 more aggravates. Okay. Maybe I talked it down a bit too much. Then yeah, okay, let's re-record the C1 part or the constellation part. Okay, so C1 gives you C1 gives you a total of... sorry. C1 gives you 2 coordinated attacks up to once every 1.2 seconds during her uptime. This is generally going to translate to, like... depending on the situation, anywhere between 4 and maybe 7. I think realistically, you're probably assuming 4 to 6 most of the time. Procs of this, and each proc is 2 hits of 30% of her attack that get affected by her Ascension passive. So it's 2 hits of 90% of her attack. I believe Jason tested it and it's 5. Might be, like, dependent on the distance between you and the enemy. Yeah, 5 makes sense. Like, 4 or 5. All in all, it's a pretty good Constellation one. It's, like, just damage-wise, it's similar to the other strong C1s we have in the game, but obviously it doesn't have any defensive utility like you have on C1 Navidad or C1 Arlecchino. But just damage-wise, it's similar to those Constellations in terms of how much it increases your DPS. It is worth mentioning, this DPS increase is going to be slightly bigger in non-Quicken teams, where... Actually, no, that's not even true. Never mind, I'm lying. Okay. But yeah, so her C1 is relatively good. And then C2 and C3 both, like, increase her damage. Like, C2 is a pretty okay C2. C2 is pretty okay. It's a lot of words, but it just gives her more damage. C3 is more talent levels, which is also, again, more damage, but it's not the best because there's a good portion of her damage that it's not affecting, right? It's not affecting your Ascension damage. It's not affecting your... It's not affecting your C1 damage, it's not affecting your C2 damage. So it's not, like, the best when it comes to... Like, even though all of her damage is coming from the stuff you get from her normal attacks and skill, a good portion of that damage is not directly affected by skill talent level, which makes it so that this is not as valuable as like normal attack talents would be on a character like Nevilet, for example, or Arlecchino, right? C4 just gives your ult more damage, makes it a nuke. C5 burst damage, and then C6 is, you know, the average. Bunch of CV, bunch of front-loaded damage, and it gives you damage resistance. So, or it gives you reduced damage taken, so that's cool. Overall, her C, I'd say that, like, for people that are looking to vertically invest, depending on what weapon you already have, maybe it's better to go for the weapon or her Constellation. I'm gonna, you know, do a little bit of a spoiler. But her weapon is about a 30-ish, obviously it's gonna depend on the team, but about a 30-ish% DPS increase for her compared to the free-to-play options at in Quicken teams. It's going to be less than that in non-Quicken teams, and it's obviously also less than that if you have one of her better sword options, right? If you have a black sword, if you have already any of the 5-star stat stick weapons, it's going to be better. So the increase will be lower, so maybe it's not as valuable for you to go for the weapon. Which means at a baseline, right, C1 and weapon do about the same in terms of damage. Which means, basically, in most situations, C1 is either equal to or better than weapon, and you don't have to deal with weapon banner RNG. I think once it starts once you start looking at C2 versus weapon, then I mean, C1 R1 is going to be stronger than C2 R0 if you're looking at like free-to-play options. But it's going to be very similar if you're looking at another 5-star stat stick. So again, right, like there's a lot of little stuff going, but as a general rule, I think C1 is a bit or I think I would value constellations before or over signature for the most part. If you want to go vertical investment on her. But yeah. Anyways, I don't want to spend too much time on Klein because we've got a lot more. We've got a lot more to cover. So let's talk about. What the hell is that? Let's talk about Al-Haytham. So Al-Haytham is a very interesting character. I've seen some interesting discussion about him lately, and I do think it's worth mentioning. Al-Haytham is a character of all time. He is good, all things considered. But he's also one of the characters that are good that I think is the least valuable to go for. Because he's generally not necessary in his strong teams, in the sense that strong cores with Al-Haytham could often replace him for another unit and still be basically just as strong. Or at the very least, very close. Now, does that mean that he's bad? No, not at all. But he's definitely one of those characters that is, like, with limited budget, limited amount of Primo Gems, not a priority in my opinion. That being said, despite, not being a priority, he is still a pretty strong character who's definitely significantly above average when it comes to 5-star character performance. And like, I want to make it very clear, right? I'm talking about him, like, not necessarily being all that insane in the context of, many people consider him to be an insanely strong character that eclipses other options. Right? And that's not something I agree with, and I want to make that clear. But that doesn't mean I think he's a weak character. In any case, right? He's got a lot of upside, right? His teams are generally pretty easy to play. His play pattern is pretty straightforward, even though there's some, like, dank stuff you can do. You don't really need to do it to get performance out of him. He's a unit that is very good at getting people their first clears. He has synergy with non-Bennett teams, which lets you have Bennett on the other side. He what else can I say about him in that vein? Kazuha too, yeah, that's fair. He's also not too reliant on Kazuha. Although it is worth noting that while that's partly an upside, not having synergy with animal units in general is a blessing and a curse. It means that it's easier to free them up for the other side, but it also means that it's a lot harder to justify putting an animal unit into your team if you need grouping. But it's not the end of the world, really. Is pull value lowered if I have Lorraine already? I'm new to the game. I would say yeah. I think you're generally gonna want to play Chlorine with Nahida if you have her. And Alhaitham without Nahida feels a lot worse. He's still playable, but he is definitely not as good. And you'd probably get better results out of going for a character that can synergize with Bennett and like attack scaling stuff that you can use on the other side while having Chlorine on your first one. He is a very good DPS at C0, unlike some that need cons like Raiden or Hu Tao. Okay, let's actually deconstruct that a little bit, and let's not be mean, okay? Because not everyone is as aware of the meta as maybe you are, chatter, thinking about typing a mean message. Hu Tao is far from reliant on her constellations to be good. Raiden, maybe a bit more so, just because she's not quite as good in general, but also her best teams are Hyper Bloom anyway, so who cares? Right, let's be honest. But like even then, right? Raiden, like hyper teams are still fine if she's C0. And Rational is still a fairly strong team. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the narrative that any carry is really constellation dependent to be good. Because, like, that's not... I feel like that's not the right way of looking. Even if that's true for a character, which, like, Sijuin, for example. Like, yeah, Sijuin at C0 is fucking worthless. At C6 is relatively strong, right? Like, let's take her as an example. I feel like thinking about it as Sijuin is a good carry that is constellation dependent is such a worse way of conceptualizing it as Sejuani is a bad carry that can be made fine if you're a whale. Like, it shouldn't be you need to swipe to get her to be good. It should be she is bad and you can make her less bad if you swipe, right? Because it's like, it's the you can instead of you need to, right? Anyways. Anyways, let's keep going with Alhaitham. Alhaitham's constellations are very much some of the worst in the game. When it comes to 5-star characters, is C1 gives them some cooldown reduction, which is in practice not really useful if you're doing proper rotation, but which can make your casual experience better for like overworld stuff or something. I don't know. Is C2 the more EM, cool I guess. C3 talent levels, cool I guess. But again, right, he's a quicken carry, so decent amount of that of his damage is non-talent level reliant. And he's not a carry that has like all of his damage from one talent. Even though his normal attacks don't scale with EM, they do end up being used a lot, which means that you do get some amount of damage coming from that. That's not increased by the C3. C4 is what, 30% dendro damage, which is honestly pretty bad for a C4. Like if you look at just a DPS calc, a lot of the I mean, if we talk about Chlorine C4 for example, looking at like an overall full rotation, the C4 isn't actually that big of an increase. But in practice, enemies often, especially if you're, you know, on C4 plus characters, often don't survive the first rotation. And having a lot of that damage happen earlier into your rotation makes them die faster in practice at a rate that is not directly proportional to the DPS increase you're getting. I don't care about the Star Rail stream. Maybe once we're done recording, we'll look at it, but meh. But yeah, where something like this, even if it, when you look at a cal, isn't like that much worse, in practice just doesn't do nearly as much as a front load constellation does. And C5 is just a joke, and C6 is alright. The reality with a C6 though is that even just like the C6 itself is worse than other C6s, and all the cons before it are also worse than average for a 5-star character, which makes it so that his C6 is just not that good, right? You're not building onto as much that you got ahead of time. So yeah, he definitely has some of the worst constellations in the game. If you're torn between signature and constellation, I think it's definitely better off going signature. But yeah, that is basically it for Alhaitham. He's a character that is fairly strong, fairly easy to use, and that can fit on a decent amount of accounts, because he is, you know, a character that's not reliant on Bennett and Kazuha, which, you know, if you're, I don't know, an Arlecchino player, you might want to have Bennett and Kazuha available for your other team. If you're a Linny player, if you're I don't know, I guess you wouldn't need Kazuha for Wanderer, but you get the point, right? He's going to fit well in your roster on some accounts, but he is far from a necessary unit, so if, you know, you're not a huge fan of his playstyle, or you already feel like you have two strong teams and you don't really need to improve them, he's not something. He's not a character that like you really need to be worried about. He's not. He's not like Neuvillette, where he actually can warrant or can have some value for an account, even if you already have two strong teams. He's just, you know, he's alright. I hate that I have to say that, by the way. Like, I wish... I truly think that Neuvillette is like a balancing abomination. I think that his existence inherently makes it so that a lot of these characters that are strong are like, if you're pulling like for meta only, like specifically for meta, you shouldn't go for these characters because Neuvillette exists. And I think that's kind of cringe. I like it when the meta has a little bit more variety than that, but it just is what it is. You know, kind of just aware. Anyways, let's talk about some of these 4-star characters. Right, we have Bennett, we have Sethos, and we have Toma. Now, we can start with Bennett. Bennett is, and I'm sure this is coming as a surprise to no one whatsoever, one of the best units in the game. And even though I don't consider him to be the best unit in the game, which is a discussion for another day, I definitely consider him to be up there as one of the best units in the game, and I think it's very reasonable to consider him the best unit in the game, depending on what sort of stuff you care about in a unit. Bennett is fucking broken because he gives you a massive attack buff, while also fulfilling the role of a healer on your team. But it's not really the role consolidation that makes him good. Like, obviously it helps, but it's just the size of the buff. The fact that the attack buff is so massive makes it so that even without role consolidation, he'd still be a good unit. And the role consolidation just pushes him over the top. Bennett is not a unit that is that constellation reliant. I think there's a lot of misconceptions going around about how reliant he is on his C1. Like, yeah, the 20% more attack scaling on his ult is good. Don't get me wrong. It is nice. But the HP restriction on the ult is actually not that big of a deal. Right? The ult says if your HP is below 70%, you heal. And if it's above 70%, you gain an attack bonus, right? Which means that at a baseline, at C0, if you're below 70%, you don't get the attack bonus. The thing is, his healing is so good that you'll heal back to above 70% very quickly. And if you got hit, you likely also got staggered. And if you got staggered, you're not currently in the process of attacking. Which means in most situations, you kind of just get the attack buff back before you even deal damage again. Which makes it so that the C1, like the removal of the HP restriction, is not nearly as important as I think a lot of people believe. It's still nice, right? Especially for Arlecchino, for example, who's a character who can't heal without having to use her ult and lose her uptime, basically. So that at least is nice for Arlecchino, but outside of that, I really think the C1 is not as good as people think. That being said, again, right, the 20% more attack on the scaling of it is still pretty good. I'd still say that it's like kind of his best constellation. It's half his best constellation. There's yeah. Because it gives you more attack scaling than the ult levels do, right? C2, when Bennett's HP falls below 70%, his energy recharge is increased by 30%. That's not happening. Bennett is not... Bennett is either played as a carry, where he stays on field, and he's going to heal himself enough that he's not going to stay below 70% HP, or he's played as a support, in which case he's off field, so he's not getting hit, so he's not going to be below 70% HP. In other words, this just doesn't really proc. It can proc in Farina teams, but it's fine in Farina teams. It's not that good. C3 gives you skill damage, which is very good for carry Bennett, but pretty worthless for support Bennett. C4 gives you a third hit on your hold E. Right, so your hold E at a baseline, you can do hold 1 or hold 2. Hold 1 is a 2-hit combo like this. Hold 2 is a 3-hit combo that launches you back if you're doing it outside of your ult. C4 makes it so that your hold 1, the one that's basically that starts with 2-hit, can get another hit. Like this. It's not that useful for carry Bennett. There's some situations where it's still like usable, but most of the time this is something that can be used for certain setups to get pyro applications in the right ways, but that generally just doesn't do anything. C5 gets you 18% more attack scaling on your ult, which is alright. And C6 is, I guess, the main point of discussion when it comes to Bennett, because people already know that he's good. And there's really not that much to say about his other constellations, but there's a lot to say about his C6. So, his C6 gives your melee characters a pyro infusion, and all your characters a pyro damage bonus. It doesn't say that it gives all your characters, it says that it's only the melee ones, but it does give all your characters a pyro damage bonus. I guess it's a bug, but it's a bug that's been in the game for so long that I honestly don't think they're going to change it at this point. Bennett C6 is interesting because it boils down to the fact that if Hoyo decides to be nice, it's pure upside, but Hoyo can decide to be fucking cringe about it. Right? Most melee characters that do a specific damage type nowadays get a line in their infusion that says this infusion cannot be overridden by other elements, right? Like you look at Alhaitham has it. If you look at Lorenz, which isn't, I guess isn't exactly an infusion, but like she also, you know, doesn't get infused. You look at I know a bunch of others. But then you have characters like Ayaka that are a bit older that don't have that, and where this C6 is kind of just like, oh, well, that sucks. The thing is, and a lot of people don't actually know this because it's whale stuff, but Chiori also doesn't have that. Now, that doesn't matter for C0 Chiori because you're never actually using the Geo Infusion because it's awful. But at C6, you are using the Geo Infusion. Which means that for C6 Chiori players, Bennett C6 is actually going to decrease their damage. And because Bennett is in Chiori's best team at C6, it actively means that if you are a C6 Chiori player who C6 their Bennett, you're gonna fucking hate your life. You're not gonna be able to play with Bennett. Or you're gonna play with Bennett and just accept that your C6 is losing you damage. The reality of it is, you are inherently at the mercy of Hoyo. They can make characters where this doesn't ruin things in any way, but they can also make characters where it does. I also think it's worth considering that if they do make characters where this ruins it, it becomes a lot easier to sell you, you know, other attack buffers because, well, this attack buffer sure as fuck doesn't work with your unit. Which means that they actually have a financial incentive to make characters that don't work with Bennett C6 because it lets them sell you other attack buffers more easily. And so I would just have that, hold that in the back of my mind. The other side of it is that for teams that actually benefit from this is a nice constellation. This is actually a pretty good constellation in like Arlecchino teams, in Hu Tao teams. It single-handedly enables some cool stuff, right? You can do the Razor Thundering Furry teams with this, which is pretty pog. It single-handedly enables, well, not so. It enables, paired with Xianyun and Farina, basically any melee character to actually be a pretty decent carry. Just as a pyro plunger that vapes. Alright, even Kave can be a pretty good carry with that. With Lynette's C6, you can self-swirl your weapon, which can give you access to interesting swirl setups. And maybe more importantly, which can let you trigger your swirls and therefore your VV on enemies where you can't apply pyro to them. So like Hydrotulpa, for example, is an enemy where you can't apply pyro to it. It's always going to be innately Hydro. So if you want to get VV on it, you need to find some way to get a swirl on something that is not the Tulpa itself. You can do swirl on yourself with Bennett plus Jean. You can do swirl on an entity that's on the ground with Sucrose plus Xiangling, with the Guoba swirl, or Farazan plus Xiangling. Or you can do swirl on your weapon with Bennett C6 plus Lynette C6, or Kazuo has C6 if you have that. That's basically all there is to say about it. Personally, I've activated it, and I generally don't regret it. The one team where I kind of wish I didn't have it is when I play TF Bennett. It makes TF Bennett a huge pain in the ass. Because TF Bennett kind of relies on only ever getting your TF procs from your E. And when you get a TF proc from a normal attack, it's not good. Which is sad. But outside of that, most of the time it doesn't really bother me. But I don't play Ayaka. I don't play I certainly don't play Chiori C6. So at the end of the day, you know, do it at your own risk. I have done it. I don't regret doing it. I think that it's generally worth doing it. But if you're someone who, you know, likes to be really careful with things, and you don't have to. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, next up, we have Toma. So, Toma is a character that I think gets a bad reputation. I think a lot of people are under the impression that Toma is only quote-unquote meta in Virgin teams. And I say meta relatively loosely here, because Virgin teams are only... We have to be a little bit generous to call Virgin teams meta. But still, right? Like, people, I think, often think that Toma is only really quote-unquote meta in those teams. And that's not the case. Toma's shield is actually pretty strong, and his the way that he obtains his shield is also very, very useful. Right, so this is something that I talk about pretty much whenever I talk about Toma, but I mean, for a lot of people, this is going to be their first time hearing me talk about Toma, so it's still worth talking about. Oops.
Where we headed this time?
But interruption resistance in this game is a little weird sometimes. When you are equipped with a shield, get an ER sense. When you're affected by a shield, you cannot be staggered or knocked back. Any incoming damage, any incoming thing that hits you will not stagger you or knock you back. If there's a multi-hit attack that breaks your shield on the first hit, you can get staggered, but outside of that, no. What that means is if you have a shield, no matter how big it is, you will not get staggered. Alright.
Fire it up.
We aggro the bishop with a shield. We go behind it. Oh, of course my shield fucking expired. Generally, you don't just press E on Toma. You press E and Q and you bash on them. I forgot that if you just press E, the duration is pretty short.
Don't get too close.
Right? Even though my shield broke and I took damage, I didn't get staggered, I didn't get interrupted, I didn't get anything, right? The thing is, that works no matter how big or small your shield is. Which means that Toma's ability to get a mini shield every time he procs his ult, right? Even if it's 1.8% of his max HP plus 200, which like on a full build, a full shield build Toma is going to be like 500 HP. There's nothing that hits for like less than that. Like it's basically going to get broken by any attack if you only have one stack of it. But that doesn't matter for your resistance to interruption, right?
Right where it hurts.
I'm gonna die if I don't swap out, so... Wait. I forgot where I was, right? And so as long as your ult is active and you're still weaving in normal attacks, whether it's because you're, you know, actually normal attacking on a character or because you're, you know, just weaving normal attacks between your abilities, you're effectively immune to interruption from most enemies. And that will stay even if the enemies are doing enough damage to break your shield. And that's noteworthy because that's something that most other shielders don't have. When you look at Zhongli, his shield is bigger. But when you're against very aggressive enemies that can actually break the shield, once the shield is gone, so is the resistance to interruption. Which makes it so that characters that care a lot about the resistance to interruption, like Wanderer for example, actually appreciate the fact that that Toma's shield still gives you some resistance to interruption even when it gets quote-unquote broken. That property aside, the shield is still relatively strong, and he's got some other synergies with characters like Wanderer through constellations. So let's look at those. Right, C1 doesn't do anything. You can pretend like it doesn't exist. C2 gives you more duration on your ult, which more duration on refreshing your resistance to interruption. Which is Pog, and it also means that you get more shielding in total because your ult lasts longer, so you get more procs of it. C3 increases skill. Right, it's a skill. Increases skill talent level, which gives you a bigger shield. C4 is actually a pretty big deal. You get a lot of energy. You get 15 energy after using your ult. Yeah. You refund 15 energy after using your ult, which makes his ER requirements a lot lower. Now, without this, it can often actually be hard to get enough ER to actually get your ult back every rotation. Especially in teams that don't generate that much energy, like Wonder if you're playing without Farazan. Wonder if you're playing without Farazan C6. Or if you're looking at teams like the Burgeon teams, where getting more ER is possible, but it's going to come at the cost of EM. If you're running an ER Sans, it means you're not running an EM Sans. And artifacts that give you more ER substats are, more likely not to have EM substats. All this to say, his C4 helps a lot with that, and I'd say that is generally his most impactful constellation. C5 gives you ult damage, which is a little bit more shielding. Overall, it's a decent amount more shielding, but in reality, in practice, you're often getting hit when you don't have all of the shielding from your ult, which means that the skill talent level tends to matter a little bit more for just defensive stuff, but it's still a little bit more shielding. And then C6 gives you some normal charge and plunge attack damage, 15%. It's alright. It's pretty useful for characters like Wanderer. I've talked about Wanderer a lot with Toma, but he's like the main example of it. It's also he's also a fine defensive utility option for Arlecchino, for Yoimiya, for Hu Tao, for Klee. You're generally going to need to use him for Risley as well. Generally, not characters like Lenny that don't really do normal attacks or have the ability to easily weave in normal attacks. But yeah, and he can also be played for Burgeon teams, although it's maybe a little bit more work to get good damage out of that. Anyways, lastly, we have Sethos on the banner, he's a new character, so I also, just like Lion, have a video on him. You guys can go check that out. But for those of you that just want a short summary, Sethos is an okay carry. His biggest issue is that his overall damage isn't that great, but he does it pretty quickly, which means that he synergizes well with short rotation stuff. But short rotation stuff tends to be a lot harder to play in practice, and a lot harder to actually get your theoretical DPS from. You're also, an electro carry, which means that Fischl is going to carry your ass, and it's hard to be bad as an electro carry, right? So if you really like Sethos, you can play him and he'll be fine. But don't expect too much out of him. I know there's also some interesting... Let me go show it in the trial, actually. There's some interesting short hold charge attack tech where you sacrifice the damage from his Ascension passive to just do a lot more charge shots and get a lot more aggravate procs. Let me see if I can actually show it.
Excuse me.
Cole decided to not hit them for a while, but
Behind you.
Don't be scared.
Behind you. Way ahead.
right, you do something like this, and it works. I'm still not entirely sure how good it actually is, honestly. At C0, it's not the best. What exactly are you doing? Tax evasion? No, this is not the tax evasion tech.
Excuse me.
Why is his damage so low in this trial? This is like, he's supposed to be doing more. I don't know how the fuck they built him, but like something's definitely wrong. I guess he's level 80, he's got a shit weapon. But yeah, you can also play him using his burst, which is generally the best way to use him is with his burst. So let's get the energy for the burst.
Excuse me.
And his best combo is just N2. And you just want to spam that. Overall, he's a fine carry, but he's nothing special. He's very usable if you really like him, but definitely not what I'd recommend overall. His constellations do a decent amount for him. C1 is crit rate on his special charge attack, which doesn't do that much because his best playstyles don't really use it too much. C2 is 30% electro damage. Which is pretty good. C3 normal attack talent, which is okay, not the best. C4 gives you 80 EM in AoE, but not in single target, so it's not the most reliable. But it also gives it to Fischl, which is a pretty big deal. C5 is ult damage. It's okay. It's alright. And then C6 is also alright. It gives you one free shadow piercing shot, which helps a bit because you get to proc your C4 more reliably. I would say that like his biggest constellations are the C2, and then depending on which playstyle you're using, either the C3 or the C5. He's still usable without cons, but the cons do help. But yeah, and then don't go for anything other than slingshot unless you have the Techneti bow. I don't remember what it's called. What's it called again? Hunter's Path. Unless you have Hunter's Path, just use slingshot. Slingshot is the GOAT. But yeah, that does it for the characters on the banner. So let's move on to the weapons. Oh, actually, wait, no. I need to say what I think like of the quality of this banner. I think this is an average banner. Sethos is an okay character, but 4-star carries that are just okay don't tend to be all that valuable for accounts. Because unless you really like them, most people just don't end up playing them. People will very often end up pulling for at least 2 carries they actually like through the lifespan of their account, which means that 4-star fine carries don't tend to be all that great. Choma is situationally quite good, but not the best character. He's useful. I'd say that outside of Risley and Wanderer players, most people aren't gonna have him as a huge priority when it comes to meta. And then Bennett is obviously amazing, but he's not that Constellation dependent, and he's a character that is available in the monthly shop rotation, so it's more likely that people have more copies of him already. If you don't have Bennett yet, obviously Bennett is amazing. If you have Bennett C0, his C1 is quite good. And then you also have the C5 and C6 that are also okay, but he doesn't gain as much from Constellations as some other characters do. The 5 stars are also, I'd say, relatively average. Well, Alhaitham is above average, but there's no synergy between him and any of the 4 stars on Banner, which is kind of unfortunate. And then I think Cloud is maybe slightly above average, or maybe average. Somewhere in that ballpark. But yeah, so very honestly, very average banner. It's not horrendous and it's not amazing. It's just it's a chill banner. It's fine. Next up, we have the weapon banner. So, this is actually a very interesting weapon banner, as it often is when 2 carries of the same weapon type are on banner at the same time. It means that losing your 50-50, quote-unquote, it's not really a 50, they're 37.5, 37.5, 15, or 25, sorry. Like, getting the wrong banner weapon can still be a good weapon for your carry. Right? I think that, specifically, Light of Foliar's Incision on Chlorinde and Quick Bloom teams, it's actually very similar to her signature in terms of performance. But for Alhaitham, Absolution is a fine stat stick, but it's not the best because he doesn't have a way to get Bond of Life, so he's missing out on a lot of that. But yeah, the 4 stars, we have Stringless, which is a pretty good bow. It's generally what you're going to end up using on Fischl if you don't have a 5-star. And even if you do have a 5-star, if your 5-star is like Scoured Harp, Stringless is very similar to that. It is interesting, though, that if you are someone who's going for Chlorinde, Stringless is pretty good for you because Chlorine's best teams often include Fischl, and Stringless is a very good weapon on her, so that's like a nice little thing you're building towards if you do go in this weapon banner. Sacrificial Sword is okay. It's it's the weapon that most people think about when they think about Sing Tao, but often it's not actually that great on him. That being said, it's still a pretty like brain off weapon that works on him and that makes it you not have to worry about his ER requirements too much. But outside of that, it's also a very useful weapon on Kazuha to get you more grouping. And who else was there? There was another one I forgot. Maybe there wasn't another one. I guess there wasn't another one. Okay, but yeah, so it's a good weapon on Kazuha. It's a nice weapon to have available. If you're playing it on Sing So, refines are nice. If you're playing it on Kazuha, they don't matter quite as much. It's okay. It's not 5-sword Saj, but it's still an okay weapon to be on the banner. Lithic Spear is not the best weapon. It needs to be high refined to be competitive most of the time, and it's only competitive in teams where you can proc the passive that requires Leah characters, so it's kind of... It's a very situational option. Overall, I'd say that it's one of the worst, maybe the worst polearm you can have on a banner, actually. Is it the worst polearm you can have on a banner? What other polearms are available on a banner? Wavebreaker's Fin, I think, is overall better. Prospector's Drill, I think, is overall better. Favonius is obviously better. Dragon's Bane is probably overall better. Yeah, I think it actually is the worst polearm, the worst 4-star polearm. But even then, it's not that bad. Sacrificial Greatsword is a weapon that used to be fucking worthless. Now is an okay-ish option. It's a decent option on Navia, mainly due to her lack of great free-to-play options. The Midizin event weapon is also pretty good, but Zack Spear also has its its upsides when compared to it, and that's Zack Spear, Zack Greatsword. Has its upsides when compared to it, and if you weren't there for the event, then that's, you obviously don't have access to the Midizin sword. Overall, it's far from a great weapon to have, but it's a decent free-to-play option on Navia, and it's one of the things you can do on, like, Dory if you're using her, or Sayu if you're using her, but basically the characters that it can be good on outside of Navia are generally characters that don't see that much play in meta teams. And finally, Widsith. Widsith is obviously quite a good 4-star option. It's one of the only, if not... Is it the only... Wait, let me... Only includes crit rate and crit damage weapons that are 4 stars. Is it the only gacha crit weapon? I think it is, right? Yeah, so it's the only gacha weapon that gives crit. And when you look at a lot of attack scalers, while attack weapons are good on them, a lot of them end up running external attack buffs, which makes crit a better subset to have than attack on your weapon. It also has a very strong passive that front loads a lot of your damage, making it actually competitive with 5-star weapons if you're killing the enemies in only one rotation. Overall, just pretty strong weapon to have. Refines fairly well. Pretty good weapon. And so, like, to quickly review the 4-star lineup, we have good bow, okay sword, not the greatest spear, not the greatest claymore, but fine, and then good catalyst. We've seen worse, we've seen better. I'd say this is slightly above average. And then the 5-star lineup, I'd say, is also above average, but it is worth noting that Absolution is not a great stat stick, right? Like it's an okay stat stick, but it's not the best. And honestly, same for Lo-Fi. These are weapons that are very good on their signature character, and on certain other characters that scale well with the effect. Although right now, for Absolution, that's no one, but it's likely going to be maybe one or two other characters in the coming patches. This is not actually, like, sus, like, I don't know, but I don't expect them to just do 2 Bond of Life carries and then never do one again. There's probably going to be some more eventually. And so, Absolution could see some value there, but it's really, like, they're good signature weapons, but not the best stat sticks. I'd say that if you are someone who is pulling for the Absolution, for Chlorine, this is a pretty good banner, because getting Lo-Fi isn't even that bad, because Lo-Fi is a competitive option in a lot of her teams, and it's, at the very least, better than the free-to-play options. And if you are going for Alhaitham, it's a bit worse, because Absolution is not quite as good on him. But it's still an okay-ish banner. Very worst case scenario. Very worst case scenario, Absolution is the highest base attack sword in the game, tied with Aquila Favonia and Mistsplitter. And so, if you lose your 55, your 37.5, 37.5, 25, and end up getting Absolution on your way to light a full in Incision, at least you have a max base attack weapon for Bennett. If you don't have anyone else to use it on, it's still useful, but definitely not, you know, the thing you're happiest with. Yeah, I think, like, if you're looking at, like, what a perfect weapon banner would look like for Chlorine, it would probably be something like Absolution, Aqua Favonia, Aqua Simulacrum, because you've got great weapon for her, and then really good stat stick for Fischl. What other bows even are there? Is Aqua best in slot on Fischl? I don't keep up with 5-star options nearly as much as I should. I guess Polar Star. Nah, Polar Star is scope. Like, you're not doing the thing for Polar Star. Be honest with yourself. Isn't it LG for the... No. LG is good for Fischl in teams where she's the only Electro unit, because her ER requirements actually can be kind of annoying, so the ER subset from LG is good. But the reality is that Fischl is doing as much damage as your carry. You don't want to give her a support weapon in Quicken teams. Maybe if you're playing her with Alhaitham, sure. Yeah, so, like, for me, a perfect weapon banner for Chlorine would be Absolution and Aqua Simulacra. And a perfect weapon banner for Alhaitham would probably be Lo-Fi and... How would the other one even be? Maybe Key? Yeah. Key for cookie? Maybe? Naida's signature weapon doesn't do that much. The last slot is often flexible. Yeah, probably either lo-fi and key, or lo-fi and just a good stat stick for him, which Absolution is a fine stat stick, but not the best. Would probably be like the optimal for Alhaitham, but like lo-fi Absolution isn't that bad, and Absolution lo-fi for Chloride is also pretty decent. So yeah, right. Conclusion on it: pretty good weapon banner for Chloride. Above average weapon banner for Alhaitham. But as usual with weapon banners, guaranteeing your weapon of choice is 240 pulls at most. Practically, it's statistically impossible to hit hard pity 3 times in a row. It's basically statistically impossible to hit hard pity even once, let alone multiple times in a row. But realistically, you're going to need to have at least 220 wishes saved up if you want to actually guarantee a weapon, which is a lot, right? That being said, it's also possible that you get it early if you're content with getting the other weapon, right? Like if you're pulling for Absolution for Chloride, and you're, if you get lo-fi, you'll just be okay with it and just stop, then that makes it a little bit less cringe. But it is very important to keep in mind. Weapon banner, like quote-unquote guarantees, are a lot more harsh than character banner guarantees. So keep that in mind if you are considering the weapon banner. Just because it's a weapon banner that is above average doesn't necessarily mean that you should go for it, because the average weapon banner is ass. And it is also worth considering that if you don't have enough wishes to guarantee your weapon, and you actually do want to get it, fate points don't carry over to the next banner, which means if you end up having 200 wishes, like you have maybe, I don't know, 130, 140 now, you'll have 200 by the time the banner's over, because you've got, I don't know, login rewards plus a bunch of exploration left to do, some questing, whatever. If you get slightly unlucky and you don't end up getting enough wishes and you end up at 60 pity with 2 fate points, you're going to have to start all over again on the next weapon banner if you don't end up getting it. Right, so it's going to be difficult to resist the temptation to swipe, and if you're someone who wants to be free to play, then that can be a huge pain in the ass. In any case, be careful out there. Don't spend money on this shit game. And yeah, that's gonna be it for the banner review, as usual. Let me know what you think of this format. It's not really a new format anymore, but I do like going more in detail about the characters for the banners. But let me know if that's something you think is getting too repetitive, too annoying. Tell me in the comments down below. Like, subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Okay! Now tell the editors, no.
An insurmountable
Good idea.
problem, I presume.
Recorded. Banner review. It's already late. So, chop. No, I'm not gonna say it like that. Alright. I think that's gonna be it for the Genshin for the day after we spend our last 40 resin. And this actually lined up perfectly. Star Rail stream? No. Nothing to stream on Star Rail. I did the event off stream, so I don't have any content. Oh, you mean watch the Star Rail stream? Whatever. You guys can just summarize it for me, right? What happened in the Star Rail stream? Anything interesting? Anything pog? They announced Firefly. They announced Runway rerun. I'm guessing. Anything new Simu? Oh yeah, that's true. Did they actually like explain how it works or not? Bunch of character teasers. That's cool, I guess. Stacked banner. Oh, what do we know what the banner is? What's the banner? Hey, do we know the 4 stars? Gallagher, Shui, Misha. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. Is Shui good now with Harmony MC, or is she still just kind of whatever? Probably still kind of whatever. I mean, okay. She's probably still fucking ass without Runmei, and she's probably pretty decent with Runmei. Okay, use this. Alright, but yeah, okay, so that's gonna be it for the Genshin for the day. Have you seen the Genshin? Yeah, I have. I have seen the animations. Anyways, time for WUWA. UL 40. Am I 41 or 42? I forgot. I think I'm 42. Maybe not. I'm gonna say 42, and maybe I'll be lying. UL 42, no pull account. UL 31, 32. Second account. Wuthery crafting. Oh, there's a patch. Surely that means they fixed the mech abomination, right? Or the outro bug. Maybe they fixed the outro bug, honestly. Outro bug is like, I have no idea how it happened, but it's probably easy to fix. Because it's above that they introduced with an update, so like, yeah. Outro bug, yeah. Outros don't benefit from outro damage from the 5-piece attack set anymore. So maybe that's fixed. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll test it out. Okay, so was I lying when I said UL 42? Yeah, I was. Like, I was lying about both. Okay, whatever. Fine. 41 and 31. We'll start with the no-pull account. Asia level 4, yeah, I was rerolling. If the EU account didn't get a good start, I would have moved on to the next region. I don't want to make another account. I don't want to have to fucking log out and type fucking username and password every time I want to swap account. Like, oh, right. It's I'm not lying when I say 42. I'm just I'm just a little bit of a sightseer. Okay. Yeah, like we're hitting that today for sure. Let's actually hit it right now. Let's just go do our daily quest. Are you going for Runway or Argentine? I don't know if I'm fucking playing Star Rail, but if I do, I'll try to go for Runway.
It's time.
Is it not there? Oh, yeah, it is. Why is it not showing up on my map? Oh, now it is. That's weird. Rescue stray cats. Oh, that's a cool quest. Augers. Bring it, Xiaoju. Did you use all the crystal solvents? No, I did not actually use any of them. Well, that's not true. I probably used like 2 or 3 when I was like in need of a specific material and didn't want to wait. But I haven't used most of them.
Lucky me, lucky you.
Are you refreshing? Yep. Nothing else to use my asteroids on this account. I'm not pulling. There we go. We are now actually UL42. We're not lying anymore. Hog! Okay. Category change? Is it not done? Should be done. I think you just didn't refresh. Orange. You think limited 5 stars in this game rely on their signature? Eh? Yes and no? I don't know. Really hard to gauge how the DPS checks are gonna be, honestly. Oh yeah, I tweeted about this, but God, it is so Jover, man. I have 7 tuners left. And like, the thing about tuners is like, you get a lot at the start from like exploration and like buying them from like the shops and all, but like, once the shops are out and your exploration is done, your tuner income is like so bad right now. Like, I'm probably gonna have to start leveling my echoes to like 10 or 15 instead of just 5. Like, I'm probably gonna have to plus 10 an echo that rolled defense at plus 5. And I don't want to have to think about that. I don't want to. I don't want to do that. But like, I'm gonna have to, and that sucks. I don't even need these, honestly. This is unlimited, right? Okay. Good to know I have this as a backup. 118k, it's not a lot though. Okay, Alright, so since we're trying to rush unit levels, #1 priority is to do this thing because it gives us double union level. Double unit XP. I mean, let's go ahead and do that. You're spending wave place on the bonus event, right? Yeah, definitely. Speeding up your union level stuff is going to be a lot better than anything else, really. What do I do? No, this is worthless. I'll just do this. Like, this is, all of these are worthless. Man.
Shove her! Exterminate. Too slow.
Okay, wait. Let me...
Oh, bring it on!
12k? Is it working? Because I'm getting 40% electro damage from... Yeah, I don't think it's working. Saj. Ugh! Like, it's more than than it usually is, because this gives us electro damage. No, because it actually
Misery
is more.
follows.
Okay. Then we didn't even have our mech abomination back because we cleared too fast. Really?
You will obey. Nowhere to hide. The show begins.
You know, there's a bug with Zajef77 right now that gives party-wide 40% heavy and normal attack buff. Yeah, I heard about that yesterday. The thing is, even with that, I don't think it's enough to make her good. It's kind of aware, but it is what it is, I guess. Okay. Alright, where do we spend the rest of our wave plays today? Let's think. Maybe we go for this? And like these? I guess so, yeah. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I'm kind of bricked on my progression for echoes. Maybe it'd be better to go for echo XP, but nah, whatever. It's fine. Is it true that attack percent plus arrow is better than 2 arrow? It can be. It's gonna depend on like what your echoes look like and what external buffs you're getting. But it's close enough that if you have a good attack one, you should use it. The reason I don't use attack is because this is what my attack rolls into usually. Resonant skill, defense, ult. This one I could use. I could maybe level heavy attack bonus. Yeah. This one maybe I can level. You know what? Resonance liberation damage is good. Oh wait, no, I can't because I don't have a tuner left. Oh yeah, I forget. That's why I stopped leveling. It's fine. Heavy attack bonus is like flat attack, basic attack, less basic attack, energy reject. That's actually good. Okay, I'm not actually using heavy attack. But actually, I'm not using this either. Like, this is never getting... Actually, maybe it has to. Maybe I have to be less picky for this shit. I don't know, man. This is definitely not good enough. Alright. Time to get defense. Oh shit, wait. Oh, but it's a low roll. Oh. Okay, I'll get it to 15. I need to get 3 tuners back, so we'll use one of these. Yeah, we can use this one. Okay, wait, that's good. Wait, that could be good. And oh, why is that not locked? That should be locked. Oh, fuck. This is not that good. Please. Okay. Wait, that's good. Okay. Wait, this is actually good. Even if it rolls like shit on the last one, this is better. This is an upgrade. Okay. So I'm maxing it out then. I don't have enough of these, but it's still gonna help a bit. I guess use like a +10 maybe. Is this ever getting? Oh wow, that is not a lot of XP. Jesus Christ. Is this ever getting leveled past this? No, because it's the same main stat as this one, and this one is just better. Okay. What about this? It's got basic, but basic isn't actually good. Yeah, there's no way I'm leveling this anymore. And maybe one of these. This is flat attack. Heavy. Basic. Heavy. Defense, yeah, fuck that. HP, yeah, fuck that. I'm just gonna double check. I'm like actually paranoid. Yeah, like this is not good enough to keep. This is not good enough to keep. Yeah, and these two are also not good enough to keep. That's all I know. Okay. In a perfect world, I get crit rate, but I would be very happy with flat attack. I would be very happy with basic damage. I would be... Yeah, that's it. If I get anything else, it's kind of Saj. It's okay. Technically not useless, but not great. Ugh. Alright. Which one are we ditching? This one, I guess? Our crit ratio gets a little scuffed if we do, because this gives us crit rate. This one's too much better, though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so here we have crit rate and resonance liberation, and that's it. And this one gives us crit damage, ER, and resonance liberation, and attack percent. It's significantly better, yeah. Alright. Our ratio takes a bit of a hit, but ER is a lot nicer. Charo likes heavy? No, he doesn't. You don't even use your fucking heavy attack unless you have to. What happened to your eye? Nothing. It's just lighting. It's just that the light is coming at me from a an angle. Haters got the him. True. All right. Yeah. Let's go double check that outro set still doesn't work. What did it roll? We got heavy damage. It's fine, but it's like it's better than like defense, but it's not good.
It's time. Sever! Caught you. Exterminate.
Whoa! Bring it on!
Yeah. Still bugged. Still bugged.
Saw that coming.
Like, this is the only part of his... The only part of his damage that scales with heavy damage is this part, right? And you can see that it is not a lot of damage. Alright, look at his HP. That's it. That is the amount of damage that scales with heavy damage
It's
in his
time.
rotation.
Sever! Exterminate. Stay calm.
Let's just double check that maybe. Yeah, so we were getting 9k on the second hit on a crit. If we replace this for an off piece, there's also plus 25 with similar crit damage. Doesn't have the flat attack, but this does. And so we're getting about 9k on the second hit. Losing the 5-piece set, we are now getting
Whoa! Bring it on!
about 9k on the second hit. So it indeed does not work. Saj, it is what it is. This game is fucking ass. It's okay. Let us get him a setback real quick. I think they patched zoom cancels. Wait, is that what this was?
It's time.
Wait, I think you're right.
War spares no one. The die is cast.
I feel like the timing is different. Yeah.
Exterminate.
It actually feels a lot slower. Maybe I'm just being delusional, but it does feel slower.
Strike.
Mythological Sorrow Climber. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing here.
Too slow.
I saw it in patch notes. Wait, there's patch notes? Where? Where? News in game. That's not news, I know, but... Wait, Taoshi's fixed? Already? Oh my god, dude. You guys think they're ever gonna fix the bugs that are actually hurting characters and echoes? Or do you guys think they're only ever gonna fix the ones that are helping characters and echoes? Like, fuck, man! Plus 160, I guess, but like, man. I don't know, man. Man, that is actually really sad. Okay, at least they acknowledge it. Right? Wait, endless vibration? That's not what it's called, is it? Isn't it lingering tunes? Whatever. Who cares? Okay, I mean, at least they acknowledge these bugs, okay? That's good. That is very good. At least they know it's there, and they're actively advertising the fact that they know it's there, which means they're gonna fix it probably soon. That being said, I'm not a huge fan of them saying, well, yeah, we'll fix these in a future update, but immediately fixing all the buffs, all the bugs that are helping characters, right? We don't see on screen? Oh, shit. My bad. Yeah, it says, like, they're acknowledging that it doesn't work, and yeah. What do they even mean by under specific conditions? It just never works. Actually, that's not true. There were some times where the damage looked sus. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyways. I'm actually excited for my outro to actually do the damage it's supposed to do, man. What was the Tachi C6 bug? So it's what she says she does is that she gains heavy and normal attack damage when her shield is applied. What it actually did was that it buffed everyone's heavy and normal attack damage instead of just hers. So they fixed it, changed it to do what it actually says it does, which I think is like that's fine, right? Like it was obviously a bug. It did not do what it said it did, and they made it do what it said it did, right? Like that's fine. Even if it is kind of a nerf to her, it's like, yeah, whatever. It's an acceptable nerf, you know? Like we take those. It's okay. I even spend my wave plates on now? I forgot. Ooh. Thank you for the raid! Latros. Welcome, raiders. I don't speak Spanish. No hablo español. Holas. True, very true. He speaks French. Don't tell them! Okay, is followers only on? Followers off. Oh, okay. Welcome, raiders. Sorry, I usually have followers only on to prevent bot spam and stuff like that. What are you doing? I'm trying to figure out where to spend my wave plates today, but I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with them. Probably just farming for Ticia. 3 times. I mean, I already did that. Yeah, it's probably just this. Like, I got a decent amount of farming to do for these things. So yeah, we should do it for sure. Alright, let's go do that. Free farm for Ginger. Yeah, I'm not getting her. This is a no-pull account. Alright. Thoughts on Marie Curie? Who?
Strike! It's time. Saw that coming. Caught you. Down with the curtain.
Augers. One purple. That's a low roll, I think. How much would it take to level a character to max? How much time would it take? I don't know. I didn't look at the scaling cost of leveling characters.
You will obey.
This is probably...
One with the sounds.
Almost. Are you doing an Abyss with a Snowball account? Well, I've gotten 17 ethical stars. Probably could be 18 now because I actually leveled all my characters a little bit. And I have gotten 21 unethical stars by bug abusing. But they don't count, obviously. Obviously, they do not count.
Flame on!
One, 4, 7. I think that's slightly more than minimum. I think minimum is 1, 4, 6. Do we even know what's the max character level? I think it's 90. Because that's the level that characters are in trial.
Sever! Strike! Exterminate. Down with the curtain.
Okay. 1, 4, 6. That's a low roll. Dodge. What is
Saw that coming.
doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sucks to be you.
Sucks to be you,
Heads up.
bozo. What are the buffs we get from
Think you
this
can
thing?
catch up?
Is a purple drop even guaranteed? At 40, I think so? I'm not sure, actually. What are the buffs you get in here? Is this the one that gives you crit damage? I forgot. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, it is the one that gives you crit damage. Beige. Buh? Wait, why are people saying buh? What? What's going on? Do you feel like the combat will get repetitive? I'm mainly saying that because I feel like leveling multiple characters would be a pain in the ass. You'll probably be your best level character for... Hey, I'm not sure what you mean by that.
You will obey.
No, you are not guaranteed a purple. Oh. Well, that sucks. I ran out of tuners. Yep, me too. It is what it is.
War spares no one. Huh. 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 Huh.
Man, why do they fix zoom cancel? Ah! I'm gonna be honest, I feel like zoom cancel should have stayed in the game. Like, there's a bunch of, like, beneficial bugs that are like, yeah, that doesn't really make sense to be in there. But honestly, zoom cancel should be in the game.
Suffer.
What are zoom
You will
cancel?
obey.
What are zoom cancel? You used to be able to do, to use the zoom camera to interrupt an attack string. So you could do attack, and then instead of your next hit coming out being your second attack, you could do attack, zoom camera, and then do the N1 multiple times, basically. If you're doing this, you would just be spamming N1. Is your Galtaro build? I'm interested because yours is hitting so much harder than mine. This is a place that gives you a lot of crit damage, so keep that in mind. Can you still do it with a tornado tool? Can you? I can give it a shot. I did not expect... I would not expect them to fix it only for one of them. Also
It's
doesn't
time.
work.
Time for some hot action.
Time for some hot action.
Oh, pew pew pew.
Exterminate. Stay calm. None shall whisper.
But I can show my Galtaro build after anyways if you really want to see it. Wait, that's hilarious. That's a great emote. So, he is level 70. His stat page is basically as high as it can be for level 70, other than basic attacks and intros. Level 70 Guardian Broadblade, which is not good, but it's kind of the only thing I have. It's that or a fucking 3-star weapon for me right now. 5-piece Lingering Tunes, a total stat pay, or total crit ratio, 53 to 230, which is actually 53 to 130, but whatever. Yeah, okay-ish business. Alright, we're definitely getting this. 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 The intro is kind of ass, so I don't know if I really want to get it, but I guess it's kind of free for the first 2 levels. So I might as well, but I don't think I'm going to do level 3. The damage it gives is so small. Although... No. Maybe. I don't know. I don't even know if I really want to give her an intro. I guess. Okay, so I don't need any of the green ones anymore, right? Maybe I'll keep like 2 just in case. And then, yeah, I'm basically just... How many do I have? I have 2. I'll make 13. Enough for 5 abilities. Yeah. No, I'll make 16 for 6. So, fusion damage, forte, basic attack, and attack. Okay. Oh yeah, and I guess I kind of need to do this as well. Fuck. I forbore. I should have kept some for that. Oh no! Fuck. I can do 1. I don't have enough. It's okay. We'll do it tomorrow. Maybe we use one refresh. Yeah, let's actually just use one. I don't know what they're called. Solvent, I think. I did not mean to do that.
Heads up!
Let's see how much we hit for on the last hit now. 14k with that 50 crit damage, that's alright. What are they at? Crystal solvents. I can just call them solvents. Okay. 1. And then I got 9, which is 3 more. Okay, cool. We have enough. We have enough. I think if you ever become bored of the no pull account, you should choose a 5-star to S6 with all your savings. I will not have savings. I am max refreshing every day until I'm out of asteroids. And you don't... The asteroid income is much lower than the amount that it costs to max refresh every day. Maybe I'll stop refreshing at some point, but I don't think so. Okay, no. This is what we need to do. Okay, you know what I want to do? Let's... Which one is the bad one? This one. Let's give her the good gear and go solo a hologram. So... This is actually probably better for her. All the 3s. And this has 2 good stats. This has a lot more. Now the 4. Yeah, this is fucking awful. This is great. 52 to 31. Yeah. I'm not actually gonna do solo, but I'll do basically solo. I want to see if we can do difficulty 5 of the monkey with this, if we have enough damage. I don't know. Okay, like I'm gonna do quote unquote solo. Well, I'm not actually gonna go in with only her, and I'll use her outro when it's up. But that's it.
You can catch up?
I feel like it's kind of dumb not to use your outro. Like, it's an important part of your character's kit. I can use my outro
Target
now.
confirmed.
Perfect outro.
Time for some hot action!
And use it to parry. Easy clap.
Target confirmed.
I should have done that. That was a massive misplay.
Close heads up! Boom! Headshot!
Target confirmed.
Hog outro.
Close one! Flame on!
I
Target
use my
confirmed.
outro here just so I can
Heads up!
so I can down him.
Pew pew pew!
Do you guys think I have the damage?
Target
I'm not
confirmed.
sure.
Whoa! Bring it on!
Oh, they get a DPS no. I think it's pretty damn close, honestly.
Target confirmed.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die to the dot, aren't I? No, I'm not.
I'll fire it up. Think you can catch up?
Well, I dashed! Okay, my bad. Yeah, I definitely have the damage, but just barely. I definitely have the damage, but just barely. Like, it was below half health, and we were halfway there. I'm pretty sure we have the damage. I don't think we have the damage for this one, like, properly.
No. Show be target confirmed. Hey, now. One with the sounds. I can hear
Oh,
the...
right, I don't have outro, so it's not as fast. That's my bad. That's my bad. I didn't have outro, so it wasn't as fast.
Think you can catch up? Coming in hot.
It's time. Saw that coming. Sounds are fading.
I don't know how that hit me. I definitely dodged that. I don't know about that one. I guess it hits a lot later than it looks like it does. Man.
Caught you. Exterminate. Hey, too slow. Is this
Okay, dude, fuck
the
you.
end?
I'm bad, dude. This is like the one attack that kills me every time.
Heads up.
Strike. Saw that coming.
Like this one, the timing is really easy. It's this one. Yeah, like it hits so much later than it looks like it does.
You will obey.
Watch and learn.
Target confirmed. Live. No matter what.
Whatever. Honestly, I don't even know. Oh, what? How did that hit me? Okay.
Down with the curtain. The show begins.
Honestly, I don't even know if I gain damage from swapping to Galtaro.
Sucks to be you.
None shall. One with the sounds.
I don't think I have the damage for it.
Down with the
Ah!
curtain.
Okay. I almost died to that.
Oh, bring it on. Pew, pew, pew. Flame on.
You will
I
obey.
definitely don't have the damage for it like this.
No hesitation. One with the sounds.
Not even close. Not even close. You're not allowed to make a single mistake and it sucks. No, I disagree. I think it's good that you're not allowed to make a single mistake. Yeah, he was in fucking fusion damage because I gave this to... like, this content is not necessary. It's a one-time rewards. It's supposed to be difficult. If it's not difficult, then, like, what the fuck is the point of it, you know?
One with the sounds. It's time. Exterminate. Misery follows. None shall whisper.
Oh, bring it on! Heads up! Time for some hot action!
Nothing out of the damage, even like this.
Target confirmed. Now. You will obey. Shadow descends. One with the sounds.
Pew, pew, pew!
I don't know why I'm doing this. Why am I doing this? Okay, we're fine.
Target confirmed.
Okay, then we get it down.
War spares no one. Down with the curtain.
Oh, bring it on!
Suffer! One with the sounds.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we've got enough.
Close one! Think you can catch up? Flame on!
Oh, mods!
Target
Mods!
My day.
What? Oh,
Has
right.
come.
I forgot about that one, I'm gonna be honest.
You will obey.
Oh, bring it on! Sucks to be you.
We definitely don't have the damage, though. That's unfortunate. Ugh. Okay, let's just get our revive and dip. Honestly, I feel like we'd actually have enough damage with 5-star weapons. We probably would. But without them, we just don't. Maybe we have enough for eggs, honestly. It's a lot squishier, right? How squishier is it? Wait, let me take a look. Morning eggs versus alien Baringle. Wait, no. It's barely
This is a
squishier.
testament to my connection
Okay,
with
yeah,
the world
definitely
around
not.
me, and it's very much my companion now.
That's okay.
Bearing
Alright, let us do our map of attack set. 3 costs, and then that's gonna be that. Oh yeah. Go do some first. Food buff won't be enough. Like, I was saying food buff, like 5-star weapon plus food buff would be enough.
One with the sounds.
Good start? Is it actually a good start? Are we gonna have a good day? No, we're not. This is the wrong set. Oh. Which weapon are you picking from level 45 box? I have no clue. I think the reality I have to accept is that the best weapon for me is going to depend on information I don't have yet. Right? I need to be able to make 3 teams that are all good, like good to some extent. Right?
One with the sounds.
And
Summer!
the weapon that is the like best weapon isn't necessarily the best for this account. Because, like, let's be honest, my rover team is probably not gonna struggle.
It's time.
And the weapon that's the best is probably the sword. But, like, I'm probably not gonna be struggling
Close one.
on the rover team, right? So, like, do I really want to get the sword when it's not actually the team on or the side on which I'll struggle? I don't know. Right, and what could change that is which characters they give out for free in future events, right? If I get characters that, like, I'm gonna, like, if I get a 7th character, it's probably going to the Sisya team, and a team with 3 characters probably gonna end up performing better, even if the characters are worse, right? And so at that point, then it's the Kalcharo and the Rover team that are gonna need some help,
Think
right?
you can catch up?
What's the point of a gacha game if you're not pulling? So I feel like if the only reason you play a gacha game is to pull, I feel bad for you. Like, the gacha part is not the pog part, it's the game part that's the pog part. At least to me.
Yeah.
Pulling is a big part of what makes a gacha game a gacha game. I mean, yeah, but gacha isn't Pog. I'm not playing this game because it's a gacha game. I'm playing this game because I think it has good gameplay. There's a reason you don't see me playing fucking Epic 7 or whatever the fuck the current gacha game of the time is. There's a reason I'm not trying out fucking Honkai Impactor. Like, these are just not games that have gameplay that interests me. There's a reason I'm never gonna play Nikke, yeah. Still a gacha game? Why feel bad for people playing it to pull? Because if the only reason you're playing a gacha game is for the gacha aspect,
Last chance.
you are only ever going to enjoy it by fucking swiping. And that sucks. I feel bad for you. Like, I would hope that you can enjoy the game without playing into the predatory system. Without, like, oh well. Do you know any Spanish words? I know a bunch of Spanish words. Like, one, it's very easy for me to, like, not understand spoken Spanish, but written Spanish, because I speak French and a lot of words are very similar. Or, like, maybe very slowly spoken Spanish I can understand, kinda, but But I also I learned a little bit of Spanish in elementary school, so like I know a little bit, but not much. That one Spanish, yeah. Apparently, I have like better Spanish vocabulary than French, according to that quiz I took, which is really funny. They actually had the most obscure fucking French words, and then they had like abuela, and it's like, bro, what are you yapping about, man?
None shall whisper. One with the sounds.
Think you can catch up? Heads up.
Fake French is a big W? Bro, you're right.
Watch and learn.
Oh, wait, that really kills it? I didn't think it was gonna. Frick you! Oh, no crap.
Think you can catch up?
Because you're not like pulling on this account, does that mean you're spending on your other account? I'm pulling, I'm not spending.
Coming in hot.
A gacha game will not
Target
see
confirmed.
the inside of my wallet as long as I live. Lies you spent in Genshin? I have. I didn't say a gacha game has not seen. I said it will not see. I spent in Genshin years ago, but I haven't spent in like what?
It's time.
How long has it been since the last time I bought Welkin? I don't actually know. I know it's been more than 2 years, but I don't know if it's been 3. Oh.
Pew, pew, pew.
I'm out of fuck. Wait, what? What is this guy doing here? Pog, I guess.
Bring it on.
Take it. Any specific reason for the Floodus farm? I mean, I'm farming out my attack set. I do it every day.
Close one. Flame on. Think you can catch up?
4K on the crit. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Think you can catch up?
Have you ever played / heard of Limbus Company or any other Project Moon games? I don't think so. Lingering still bugged? Yep. But it is now in the known issues in the news section, which means hopefully it'll get fixed soon. By soon I mean maybe by 1.1, probably not. 1.2 maybe. I don't think I have any good ping built up. I should do this.
Checkmate. No hesitation. Shadow follows. Target confirmed.
He dead? No, he's dead. Okay. I'm not adding devs listened.
Unleash the fangs.
Alright, Floodist's done. You explain the idea behind the attack set farming and in what ways is it better than the other sets? So, it's generally very similar to the other sets on characters that have damage outros. Specifically on Kalcharo, I think it's actually slightly better, assuming you don't lose the buff uptime. Which is very possible because his animations are so long that he doesn't actually leave the field very much. And unlike deepen outros, you don't lose the lingering tunes stacking attack bonus until your model disappears, rather than losing it instantly when you swap out. If you swap back in time, you keep the buff. But also, unlike the other sets, I can farm one really good set of it and switch it between all of my carries, basically.
It's time.
Which makes it significantly more efficient to farm. Fuck! My pity. This attack is so hard to dodge, by the way.
Down with the curtain.
Like, the timing of it is so scuffed.
Exterminate. Caught you.
Did I just lose my mercy? Because it stopped considering me in combat? What? Sick. Well, pulling for Yinlin, I got S6 Alto. Do you reckon it's worth building? No. Maybe. Maybe if you have S6 Alto and you have Gian and you don't have S6 Mortify, maybe there's an argument for it. I don't know. I don't think so, though. I guess I don't know how good his energy gen is. Is it good? Probably not. Wow, that's awful. Okay, never mind. It's 12 energy on the skill. That's it. You. Oh no, that's awful. What about this Forte? Yeah, that's also not good. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, no. His energy generation is pretty... It looks to be pretty bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm underestimating him. I don't know that much about him, honestly. But he doesn't look too great. Surely I'm not gonna waste my pity on this, right?
Strike! Saw that coming. Exterminate.
How about that? Whatever, man. It's kind of funny how Alto's so bad, but he's still probably the best 4-star on the Inland banner. Yeah. It's rough, man.
It's time.
Who knows? Maybe Toshi's gonna be somewhat useful one day when we get actual like skill carries.
Too slow.
Bro, why does my mercy just not work anymore? Hello? Why did it work there?
Strike! Exterminate. It's time.
Oh. Tiny.
Stay calm. Sever! Down with the curtain.
S6 Saoshi should only buff herself, but it buffs the whole team. Nope. That was fixed today. Some of the patch notes.
You will obey.
Omega. Might as well kill this guy.
Target confirmed. Misery follows. None shall whisper.
Whoa! Bring it on!
Okay. I regret picking Telcharo. Yeah, I kind of do as well. Well, honestly, I don't know if I actually do. Like, having now played a bunch of Encore on my other
It's
account,
time.
I think Telcharo is more fun to play.
Sever! Exterminate. It's time.
So I don't know if I actually regret.
Down with the curtain. One with the sounds.
Going Crim. I think if right now I was offered the opportunity to swap him for Encore, I don't think I'd take it.
Heads up!
Like, it would be the right thing to do if I wanted to get a stronger account. But I don't think I care about it enough.
Now.
Oh, bring it on!
You will obey.
I'm glad I changed my voice to Mandarin. It's been so pleasant. Maybe I should do that too, honestly.
None shall whisper. Ha! 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 One with the sounds. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Man, this game needs Farina. Shit like this is so annoying. I want to be able to run on water. Who are you farming echoes for? My whole team.
Down with the current. One with the sounds. Target confirmed. Sever! Strike!
Oh, it sucks to be you.
Target confirmed.
Is variation okay to use on Yinlen? If you don't have any damage options, I guess, but you'd rather use a damage option if you have one. Plus, it's like by far best in slot on both Verena and Baija, so I feel like it's a bit harder to justify.
Caught you. Exterminate. Stay calm. None shall whisper.
Think you can catch up?
You're an electrocyte on Yinlen? Well, I don't, because I don't have her, but you should, yeah.
Be gone.
Do you have a command for your WUWA builds? No. I don't think I'll
Target
make one.
confirmed.
They're gonna change way too much.
Sever.
Like, they're
It's
gonna
time.
change pretty damn often, so it's probably not worth making one.
Unleash the fangs. The die is cast.
Whoa, bring it on! Pew, pew, pew!
Pew, pew, pew! Your second account also no pull? No, it's not.
It's time.
What's the main source of getting Echo XP to level up? Only Tacit Discords? Tacit Fields, yeah. Tacit Discords are the names of enemies, not...
Down with the curtain.
Think you can catch up?
I'm an idiot.
No biggie.
I realized, like, in the middle of that animation what was gonna happen.
Boom!
Oh,
Headshots!
fuck you, man! You can't do this shit! That's not okay! You can't... Dude. Whatever, man. Whatever, man.
It is natural to feel dreadful of the unknown. Yet, there are times.
Okay. I only have spearbacks left to farm today. There's a chest over there. It's a combat chest. Yeah. I did not even know I even had any of those left on the map.
You will obey. The show begins. Remnants of the past.
Disappointed in this Paralabus-like content and just button mashing again. I wish they did more things like hollows. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree.
Target confirmed.
Heads up.
Really?
Sucks to be you.
Isn't the final tower kind of like hollows? Well, not really. In hollow fights, you get fucking one-shot if you get hit by anything. In the final tower, you can get hit like 3 times and not die. Like in the final tower, you can lose your turtle proc because you got hit 3 times and still not be dead. So, like, it's similar to hollows in the sense that it's bosses, but it is not like hollows in the sense that you are not really gonna die unless you just get hit fucked up.
Down with the curtain.
What's with the inconsistency? What do you mean by inconsistency?
One with the sounds.
Plus they don't have the extra moveset hollows have. Yeah, the higher difficulty hollows, yeah. Like the monkey in the tower doesn't summon like the phantom monkeys to hit you. I mean, really? Yeah. I know, it's sad. Yeah, like that's what I meant when I talked in my video, like covering Withering Waves. Like that's what I meant with like.
You will obey.
All those are
Target
not
confirmed.
actually the end game. Like they're just not. And that's kind of a shame. Oh yeah, how long until the next step of this thing opens? Oh yeah, I guess I haven't done this on this one yet. 2 days. Crownless hologram next patch, bro. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the normal crownless is harder to do without getting hit than a holo fight. So I am scared of the upcoming crownless hologram. That shit is gonna beat me up, dude. Like, holy fuck. Like, especially its special attack. Like, how the fuck do you dodge? Like, there's like 7 fucking hits that all come at like weird timers. Just use the hair. True. No, it's you gotta do the X-Karat tech. True. Is this Genshin 2? Yeah, basically. What's up, Cake?
Down with the curtain.
I still haven't gotten around to downloading mine, but I will, though. I will. I will. It's very similar, yeah. It is similar in a lot of ways. Combat is a lot less about team building and a lot more about just getting good. Which is like the main difference, I'd say. Instead more button pressing? Yeah, it kind of is. What do you think of Yonwu with Yunlin? I mean, it's like Taoshi with Yunlin or fucking
None shall
Alto
whisper.
with Yunlin. Like, you're playing worthless characters. It's not gonna be very good. Like, you can do it. And at the end of the day, there is only so many good characters right now. So it might actually even be your best option right now. But it is not good.
Whoa, bring it on!
Electro Rover, true! You're so right.
Down with the curtain. One with the sounds. Strike!
What's the difference between Thundering Mephis and Tempest Mephis? Thundering Mephis is worthless garbage and Tempest Mephis is alright. That's the difference. That's what you need to know.
Time for some hot action! Think you can catch up?
Is the monkey the best active echo for Jian? Kinda, yeah. But use this set of instead of the Mephis one because it's very similar damage, but Mech Abomination is leagues better than Mephis or Flautist. What holograms are you at? I cheated, so it's not really fair. I did 2 difficulty 6s using the time slow bug. But outside of that, I've done 5 on everything except Mephis. I've done 4 on Mephis.
Sever! Strike!
Are your stars and towers spread out? I'm at 939, but again, that is also time slow bug abusing. I should be at 909. Yeah, I know. Disgusting. I should be ashamed of myself.
Down with the curtain. Target confirmed.
Really need to farm echoes, but I don't want to. Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
Think you can catch up? Heads up!
You will obey. Shadow descends. One with the sounds.
Pew pew pew!
Kind of scared of future areas introducing new echoes that feels so time taxing to farm. I mean, why would you be scared? The echoes you're doing right now aren't going to disappear. Like, there's no reason why you would need to farm the new echoes instead of the ones you already have. Other than your active echo, and I don't think they're introducing any new active echoes that are good other than the boss ones, so. Unless they add new sets. True. Unless they add new sets. Kinda scared of echo power creep. It'd feel really bad if you farmed a lot already. Yeah, I think your 4-cost echoes, if you have a really good one, it doesn't feel good. Because I think the 4-costs are the most likely to get power creep. Because most of the time, right, they're the ones that are in your active slot. Yeah, like if you have a really good morning egg, for example, like it's Jover for you.
Close one! Yeah.
Awful. Night. Oh,
Target confirmed.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's perfect.
Flame on!
That is perfect. That was great. Sorry. Why does the game always start at max volume and adjust to your settings later? I don't know. I don't know. That was a thing in CBT2 as well.
Heads up.
Oh, I missed my dodge. It's okay though. I do pew!
Heads up.
You know, the one thing I'll say is that I feel like the amount of damage I'm gonna gain between now and UL50 is like so small. I'm actually kind of worried of the world level upgrade. I don't even know if I'll even be able to one rotate world bosses once I'm UL50. Maybe UL50 is a trap, chat. Kind of expect it to be rough, honestly.
Coming in hot. Yeah.
Would you consider doing some guides for the sort of teams that can be good for the new theater game mode? Probably, but I don't know if... Like, I could do that, I just don't know if anyone would need it.
You will obey.
Just level your crazy expensive talents for 5.8% attack bonus and you're good. Oh, I already have. Buddy, it's already done, man. I've unlocked every talent I can. I love a video about how energy works in this game. Were you there earlier? Because I was planning on recording a video like that today. Why am I lagging so much right now?
One with the sounds.
Okay. The one thing I will say that a lot of people aren't aware of is that a lot of echoes generate energy.
Think you can catch up?
And some of them generate a lot. What do you mean you can hit me from there? Fuck you.
Target confirmed. Sever! Exterminate. None shall whisper.
Flood is true. How much energy does Floodus even generate? Is it more than Heron? No, it is not. Actually, yes, it is. Wait, is it? It's 10 hits, so it's 8.3 energy? No, it's less than Heron. But it's still a pretty good amount.
Down with the curtain.
I thought he said short stream. I did not say that. Where did I say? I didn't say that. You're yapping. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Theo. I hope things get better. I'm glad I can help in a small way. Can you even drown in this game? I kind of want to test. And no, I don't want to test. I'm sure Nick has already tested by accident.
You will target confirmed. Huh.
He did? He drowned 5 times. Okay, no. He can't have drawn 5 times. I don't think that's possible. How do you even drown? Like, especially multiple times. Drowned in Fontaine, what did you expect? Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair.
Unleash the fangs. None shall whisper. Sever!
Nice. Very nice.
One with the sounds.
He's still doing daily wave plate refreshes after UL 40? Yep.
It's time.
I am going to do them until I run out of asteroids. Why does sprinting spend stamina sometimes and sometimes it doesn't? It doesn't if you're out of combat, and it does if you're in combat.
Now. Stay calm. Exterminate.
Do you get enough to max refresh every day? No. Like right now, yes, because of all the exploration that I did, right? But I'm not done with exploration, but I'm like mostly done with exploration. I'm done with like the big part of the exploration, which means that I'm not really gonna get nearly as many asteroids now.
The die is cast.
We're gonna make it, yeah.
It's time.
Yeah. Is the furry worth leveling? Who's the furry? You mean Ling Yang? Eh, not really. Not great.
None shall whisper.
Whoa, bring it on!
I hate when I don't crit, man. Why do sometimes characters swap in and do an attack and sometimes they don't? It depends on whether the game considers you in combat or not, basically.
Think you can catch up?
Like here, if I just swap out, I don't do my swap in attack. But if I'm in combat, which, well, an easy way to tell if you're, like right now I'm not considered in combat. Oh, wait, no, I am. Never mind. Okay, yeah. Never mind. But yeah. So like, where are you hitting?
Target confirmed. It's time.
Like here, if I swap, it'll do the attack automatically because I'm in range. But it won't do it if I'm not in range. Is the multiplier for the swap-in attack anywhere? Does anyone know? Because, like, it's not... I don't think it's here, right? Maybe it's on the wiki. No, it's not. We can test it a little bit. Because I know there's some units for which the intro attack is like a basic attack string, but I don't know if it's the case for everyone. And like, it's 274.
It's time.
This is 261.
Think you can catch up?
No, it's the same thing. It's just that I had the... Okay, never mind. Okay, so it is the N3. Which means I should be able to follow it up with the N4. Yeah, okay. So it's just a specific attack in the string. For Galtaro, it's N2. I think for Havoc MC, it's also N2.
Whoa! Bring it on!
But I think for Tsushima, it's a pretty big deal because her first two attacks kind of suck, and her last one is good. Her third one is okay. Like, getting to skip the first two is a pretty big deal. Okay, I want to test something. And I think it'd be really funny if it works. Let me just proc my outro real quick. So I can actually do real testing on it. Okay. So... Oh, fuck. I did it too fast. was in the air. Like, I'm wondering if it's more damage than if I'm just spamming normal attacks. Like, even without looking at the what the fuck is blood doing? What? Dude! You can't do
Time
that!
for some hot action!
Alright.
None shall whisper. Be gone. One with the sounds.
Don't! Dude!
Summon! Strike!
Alright, let's take a look at what we got. I want attack percent, electro, or fusion. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That could be good. Attack percent, Pog. Electro, Pog. Yeah, we got this is a good day, I guess. Okay, maybe not for this part, but Jesus. Pretty bad. Okay. Pretty good haul today. We got 2 electro, 1 attack. But we don't have the tuners to level them, so rip bozo, I guess. We'll do that at some point. Energy regen on the healing set is good. No, maybe log that. And who, pray tell, am I going to equip this healing set on?
Everyone's safe and sound? Looks like I didn't practice for nothing then.
Yeah, no. That would be Pog, but yeah, no. Alright, let's go to the other account. Nanu with a 3-star healing gauntlet, and how, pray tell, should I obtain said healing gauntlets? Perhaps you could point me towards a chest that contains them? Use a craftable 4-star sword. Okay, and how, pray tell, should I equip it on Yonwoo? Please, guys, you're making it too easy. Okay. Hog!
Greetings, Rover. I will escort you for the time being.
Alright. I think we're gonna go for resonance potions on this account. What does this one do? That's worthless. Ah, that's fine actually. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That seems pretty okay. This doesn't do anything. That is good though. Wow, that is really nice. Encore gameplay incoming. Good day. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah.
Da 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 da.
Oh wait, that doesn't reach. Bro!
You're it!
Ah! You're it! Holy, 2 encores on stream. True!
Shackles be gone! A change of perception.
No one picks on Ungar's friends.
Stay behind me.
This was awful, by the way. It's fine. I'm still not too used to her combos, honestly.
Willies, let's race! Here comes Encore! We'll leave that away! Ha!
And also not her targeting. But, okay.
You're it!
Ah! You're it!
Leave me alone!
Stay behind me. A change of perception.
Okay. Bruno has Sanwa using 2 charge decks after ult E. Do you know why that is? I'm assuming because it generates more Concerto and it's faster than spamming normals. But I'm not sure. Let us go do our daily quest. Is there any weapon like Favonius in Withering Waves? So, kinda, but it only on some characters. Basically, you need to get the energy that you need, but you also need the Concerto that you need. And it makes it so that just building more ER doesn't actually necessarily mean that you get to spend less time on a character. Very often, if you're just building a fuck ton of ER, your Resonance Liberation is going to be ready, but your outro won't be, so you're going to have to stay on the character and keep generating energy anyways, right?
Woolly Stampede! Woolly... Here comes Encore!
Okay. Need one more. Use 1 supply. Okay. I will use 1 supply. Wow. That's worthless. Oh, wait, never mind. That's a data bank. I guess that's alright. Then. It doesn't do anything, but like, sure, why not? Okay. Honestly, I don't know if I even wanna... I don't think I'm gonna record the Withering Waves video today. I think I'll do it tomorrow. But, yeah, I don't even know if I want to actually farm out my map. I should, but I'm kind of tired. Yeah, I think I'll delay it for tomorrow. What's the video about? I'm gonna record a video about energy.
Here comes Encore! Woolly... Woolly, that away!
My first team is Gion Mortify Arena. My second team is this one, Encore, Sanhua, and Jinsin. I actually pulled the Yinlin weapon and I lost 50-50 on Yinlin, but after seeing Jinsi, I decided to go for her. But she too wants Sanhua. What should I do? Go for Yinlin or Jinsi? I don't know if Jinsi actually wants Sanhua. Does she? But you don't need Sanhua for Encore. Might actually be better to go Havoc Rover instead. This is Glacio? No, she's Spectro. What do I even use the rest of my wave plates on? I guess a boss, but no, I guess I'll just do it later today once I've regenerated 5 more. I've done the daily stuff. That's kind of all I need to do for now. Man, how close am I to 35? I'm not close. Alright. I think that's just gonna be it for the day. I hope you all enjoyed your stay. I hope you had a nice time. I don't really want to raid anyone. I'm just gonna see you guys